Okay, yeah, let me turn that down so I can think. Alright. Let me find the... Oh, right, I guess I had to adjust it before. Go to my downloads instead. Yeah, there it is. Hello, welcome back. And no, I didn't lie. I said that maybe over the weekend because I needed a break. I was going to be playing Final Fantasy VII, which I did. I'm fairly sure I downloaded. Give me a second, let me check. Yeah, I downloaded it. And I did make a couple thumbnails for it. But I was busy over the weekend, did some yard work, and I was just in general hanging out with family. So um, I couldn't, stream that over the weekend. But probably tomorrow I might, just because I've actually been surprisingly more free over the weekends than with uh, just straight up, or no, free during the weekdays than the weekends. So that'll happen. Let me get the link. There we go. Then I'll send this out to, let me first off get my chat popped out. But yeah, no, so I was just preparing for Final Fantasy VII, which again will happen. Um, that will not be a series, like it won't interrupt Quake, and it won't interrupt what I'm going to be doing with God of War or um, Dark Souls with those games, things like that. That's not going to interrupt those. That's just if I feel like it, I will. Um, you know what I mean? Like if I just need a break from something, that'll be my game of choice to play because I've still never beaten that game. Give me a second. The dust on my mic, but it was on the mute button. Still never beaten that game, and I got it around the same time as when I got The Last of Us Part 2. So, whenever that game came out, I'd have to look it up, but I got it that year. Still never beaten it. I think I got like halfway through it, and it wasn't boring, it was just playing other things at the time. If anything, I really love the combat, but because I don't remember, like, jack shit about it, I'd want to, like, replay it and start over from the beginning. Because it's... Oh, right, yeah, because I have to load it. Right. Third episode. Good. But, anyway. Already. I also haven't played an FPS in a little bit. I've been playing Resident Evil 6 because I'm still going for my platinums. I'm actually really close to getting 91. I only have 3 more achievements left in... I forgot it's a weapon wheel. 3 more achievements left in... I only have 3 more achievements left in in Resident Evil 6, and honestly, pretty easy platinum. It's probably gonna get more bullshit just because you have to play it on harder difficulties, and then that'll make it more of a pain in the ass than it really needs to be. But so far, I've been playing it on professional, and it really hasn't been that bad. Like, compared to other Resident Evil hard modes, it's been... or hardest, harder, whatever. Because it's not just hard, it's not even their hardest mode, but it is a hard mode nonetheless. Just making sure. But it's really not that bad. Surprisingly easy. I saw this pathway down there, but I don't take some damage. Like, shockingly easy. But yeah, it's been shockingly easy. To the point where I don't even think that game is that hard. It's just more so they throw things at you. They just kind of put things in your way and then expect you to deal with it with like very limited ammo, which I don't enjoy. That's kind of why I don't like playing Resident Evil games on harder difficulties. Now, you can say it's a skill issue, which sometimes, yes, it is, but if you just put a bunch of enemies in a room and give me 10 bullets, and that's it, I don't see how I'm going to be able to do that. And don't act like they've never done that before. Oh, it didn't jump. But, yeah, no, I don't know. And Resident Evil 6 is boring. It's just got... It's an action game that has too much of it, right? It just has way too much action. To the point where it's just not even action. It's just like, you're going through a level, you fight a bunch of enemies, predictable, you're going through another level, fighting a bunch of enemies. Oh, that's predictable again. You're going through another level and fighting a bunch of enemies. Oh, here's another section in that same level where you're fighting a bunch of enemies. And then the next section, you get a key card and then you're fighting a bunch of enemies. I don't know. It doesn't feel good to play that game. You know, I just don't think it's properly executed. But you know, like I said, it's subjective. You know, it is just my opinion. That's not, you know, definitive. Like, oh yeah, this game's awful. And it's just not a Resident Evil game. It's not. There's not that survival horror anymore. And I was reading, like, because of course, since it's an older game, I really don't feel like going back and finding like collectibles for like an older game. But all older guides are just awful, and I hate going back to older games to look for their guides because they're just like never good anymore. Resident Evil 6 has different medallions in different places of the game. So like you have your chapters, yes, but then they'll have like chapter 3-1, right? And your medallions are in chapter 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, and 1-5, right? So when you go to an older guide, the only thing that they tell you is that the medallions are in chapter 1. They don't tell you which level of chapter 1 it's in, and it's really annoying. But, I mean, it's an older game. I should have expected that. But, you know, it is what it is. And again, the AI just kind of stinks. Like, you don't have to babysit it like you do, like you have to do with Sheva. But even still, just completely go down and die. Now you can be revived by your teammate. It's like, that's cool and all, but like, it still sucks. Because then you're just going down by bullshit and your teammate comes over and, oh, gotcha. No, you didn't. But because they can't have it be an auto-revive, they have a system to where when you go down... Oh, hello. When you go down, it's like a weaker self-win. So you're already downed and you can be killed in your down state. And then after you come back from, you know, being down, it's timed. How is he not dead? Anyway, after you come back from your down state, you're in a semi-down state, is what I'm going to call it. I'll get back to my point of what I was reading with certain comments, but... but you're in like a you're in a semi-downed state. So you're not completely downed, because you can walk around, you can shoot, you can heal. But if you don't have any heals on you and somebody hits you once, you don't go back down, you die. And there's really no point for that. You could put me on like 1 health, that's different. But like now I'm just kind of limping around and useless. What's the point of that? And it's obviously not designed to frustrate people, but it is very incredibly frustrating to deal with. Like, it's very frustrating to deal with. But yeah, no, your teammates are just there to help you out and maybe kill a zombie or two. But yeah, no, that's pretty much all they're there for, and lore, and so you can play with your friends, of course. But still, and they are better than Sheva. I'm not just completely shitting on the teammates. Mostly because you don't have to babysit them. They go down, they'll be fine. Just make sure you pick them back up. They don't have a down state like you. You don't need to heal them. They'll be fine. They have infinite ammo from what I've seen. Like, I don't think I've ever seen the AI run out of ammo. I don't need to restock them like I had to do with Sheva. Which is really good, because Sheva's a piece of shit because of that reason. That you had to restock her ammo. And you can cope and say it makes you feel like a real person, the fact that you have to actually manage your teammate, but I don't want to. No, fuck off. I want to see this. I don't want to manage my teammate. It's different when you're passing around ammo to the homies, right? I'm chill with passing ammo to the homies. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But this is an AI. They should be able to pick up their own fucking ammo and know to shoot a guy or to heal me when I'm weak. Or to heal themselves when they're weak. But yeah, they should be able to heal themselves when they're weak, and not just die. That's what they do, they just fucking die. It's like, oh, okay. It's like, great, but could you, like, I don't know, not maybe, like, use the fucking green herb in your inventory? It's two-way. Sucks for you. But sure, you don't need to heal them, and you know, you don't have to like babysit them. But it's kind of a double-edged sword, because now they're just some boring AI following you. Before, you'd have to like manage Sheva, and it's not good. They didn't do it well, and I'm not defending it, but you'd at least have to interact with that AI somehow. There's no reason to interact with the AI. You don't need to, like, I'm gonna die there. You don't need to, like, tell it to come here. You don't need to tell it to wait. You don't have to do anything to it. It'll be fine. It just kind of exists, and then you just kind of have it. I think that one guy teleported in, that's why I went back here, because I wanted to... Wait, that's just a light. Anyway. But yeah, no, you don't have to fucking interact with Sheva, like, at all. So there's no point to... Or no, not Sheva, you don't have to interact with any of your companions, like, at all. I think the only good thing about having the companions is the fact that you can actually play as them. Like, and it's different. It's not just the same fucking campaign, but now you're playing as your companions. Like, there are active differences. I'm gonna say mostly with Chris's campaign, because I don't remember with others. Sherry's not too much different with Jake. But Chris and Piers are very different. Notably, Piers gets his fucking, like, bio arm, which is kind of dope. His bio weapon arm. And, I mean, that's kind of about it. Piers goes to different sniping positions. There's not too much that's actually kind of cool about it, but, you know, that's what it is. Ada's campaign is very lame. It's very awful. And it took me... I don't even know how long to fucking beat the damn thing. down there anyway. Um, Jack's really not that much of a threat when you like play the game enough and memorize that pretty much after his first boss. But they pretty much just said boo, and that got me because I think I was watching something else at the same time. Um, but that's about it. There's not really much horror, and even then, like, the only reason I wasn't scared by the giant baby section is just because I already knew it was coming. That is a damn good horror section, and the DLC pretty much just took that and did the exact same thing, and it was scary only because I fucking hate being chased. But was it as good as the baby section? No, not at all. The most scary thing about Resident Evil is mostly body horror. And they really, really get into body horror in some of the later That's pretty shit, but it's here when you're trying to scream. When you're trying to save people and scream in terror. Did it again. Because your boy does that. Kind of, sometimes, maybe. But, anyway. Yeah, very, very mild platinum for what it is. And I really do think Resident Evil should get back to earning your should get back to earning your infinite ammo by doing some sort of challenge. Think remake, where they had you beat the game under a certain time limit, you get infinite ammo. I think it was 5 hours, then it was 3 hours, which very good. It's a good incentive to want to actually beat the games, that you get something for, like, doing something impressive. Now, I say impressive loosely, but still, you get what I mean. It's not just, you beat it, here you go. And I don't mean buying it either. Buying it isn't earning it either. You're just fucking getting to a certain point, like, yeah, now I got it. That's not really earning it, more so as then you just kind of have it, but in a different way. You know what I mean? If I just need to, like, waste more time to get it, it's like, well, that doesn't feel earned. It just kind of feels like now. What the hell was that? Oh, it's a secret exit. That was pretty easy of a secret exit, but anyway, yeah, no, it's just a little lame. But I'm damn sure not going into professional mode without it, just because I don't care about this game. I'm not playing this game, like, legit on its harder modes. But professional is like, you gotta do it on, like, you gotta do it on hard. You gotta play it on professional in, like, your first playthrough. Everyone's gotta play it on professional. Shut the fuck up, this game's awful. That is reserved specifically for Resident Evil 4, and you know that. He's up there, isn't he? But after that, I will have pretty much all of the Resident Evil Platinums. I just need to Platinum Remake, and then I will actually have all the mainline games done. If I really feel like, I guess I could go for like Code Veronica and things like that. Or Resident Evil 0. Which I probably will in the future, because I really like Resident Evil a lot. And you can kind of call it a spin-off game, Code Veronica, but I mean, Claire does say she's gonna go find Chris at the end of, or at least in the original Resident Evil 2. And that's exactly what happens because of it. So, slight spin-off, I guess. But anyway, I might play those in the future, and I'm no stranger to playing older games. I like older games. I think they're a lot more charming than newer games are, and I think they put in way more effort than newer games do nowadays. Or old style type games, retro games. But I'm most scared in Outlast 2 just because like a lot of the things they do is just very odd. Something following you, but then immediately leaving you. No, not because you can't fight back. Because again, Resident Evil 7 scared the shit out of me, and I can fight back. That game really did get me, but it didn't make me fucking like yell out. Oh, I could just do that. I guess I didn't really need to time it. Because that's like the main thing that people don't like Outlast 4 is because you can't fight back. It's like, yeah, that's the fucking point of the game. Sorry that you don't like the point of the game. If you bought a game knowing that you can't fight back and then you don't like it, it's like, then why the fuck did you buy it? What moments scared you the most? What was it? There was most, like, the sections in where, what was his name, Blake? Is his name Blake? I don't remember this fucking name. Where he's going back into that weird nightmare world in the school, and you can see that dark figure clearly following you, but as soon as you notice it, it immediately just fucking flies back. Pig guy. Oh, the pig guy was good. That was pretty good. In the beginning of the first one, as you're climbing through the bookshelves, when he says little piggy, that scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Hey, welcome back. You weren't first, by the way. I was. Haha. But that also got me. Blake in his nightmare world, that got me a lot. Turning on the power in that kind of small-ish village. And then there's just that old woman behind you. That kind of got me a little bit, a lot of bit. Anyway. Let's shower for training. That sounds like an excuse. I'd have to find the clip. I think somebody clipped it. I'd have to go and like look back for it. I know exactly where to look. Should have watched in the shower. Exactly. Oh yeah, no, it does that. Don't worry about it. I don't even fucking pay attention to the numbers anymore. I don't care. It's done that a lot. It shows like there's like 5 people when there's just 1, and 1 person when there's like 10. And that's happened before. I don't want to. I'm gonna save first. Damn. Well, then who's more real than the other? I think we're gonna have to fucking have a battle royale between who's my better viewer. It's a revolutionary ass game, you know what I mean? Damn, fucking break my ankle. Quake. I think for the setting I'd have to go with old Doom, but I actually really enjoy the gameplay more. You know what? No, Quake, Doom 64. A couple. Never gotten scared in one. It's rare for me to get scared in one. So many indie horror games use a lot of cheap bullshit that it just kind of desensitizes you to anything and everything. So whenever a good one comes around and I don't get scared, I almost feel bad just because I did not get scared. Remember when I got scared? Ooh. Dead Space. Dead Space. Yeah, Dead Space was good. Dead Space scared the shit out of me when I was younger. Original or remake or both. I watched the original. I haven't played the remake yet, and I want to. I really want to. I really want to. That's like a confirmed stream whenever I get that. Honestly, I was kind of confused about the remake only because it looked so much like the original. I couldn't tell if people were playing the remake or not, or playing the old one for nostalgia. Oh, RE7 is. It should be a cop. What a game to play at midnight? What a game to play in VR, man. That's a good game in VR. It's really fun. Big old dookie hole like this. And there's nothing here. It actually just was. RE4 is pretty fun in VR as well. I haven't finished it, but... VR is some mayhem. They really are. They really are. Damn. It's crazy. Oh shit, I'm gonna die here then. No, I'm not. And why do they give me a biosuit? Where the fuck am I going? I love VR, but I hate PSVR 2. I think it is one of the worst VR headsets I have ever used. It is awful. Very much not worth your money. I hope that the second one is good. Okay. So, first off, let me get in what VR? The PSVR, the one for PlayStation 4. I think I still have. I don't know where my Quest is, but let me just get a controller. Hold on. Okay. All right. So I'm singing. So this is a normal VR controller. This is the Quest 2, right? Just hold it in your hand. You got your stick, triggers, whatever, buttons there. Very comfortable, very normal controller. 2 in each hand, a stick to look around, and a stick for movement. Simple, easy. Just make this. It's not copying, it's just a good controller, right? You can make it different however you want. Just keep that same basic design. Their first iteration of PSVR was this. It's a fucking dildo, right? You get your little light ball, your triggers. There's no stick. You see how there's no stick and there's just 4 buttons and then another button? Yeah, there's no stick. The way you move depends on the game. You either hold the center button or press whichever other button is on this controller. This is a terrible VR controller. And again, this is a light ball. This camera came with PlayStation VR, so you might not even be... Why does it look like it's better used as one? This camera came with PSVR because the camera needs to see the light coming from the headset and the controller itself. You can use a regular PS4 controller, or you can use one of these. These are still better, but not by much. So, in the 4 corners of the headset and in the center there are lights. There's 2 in the back, or like 2 or 3 in the back as well. But these also have lights. The problem with light is that if you put a flashlight in front of a camera and put in another flashlight in front of the camera, it's not going to see individual flashlights, it just sees light, right? So when you have a controller that emits light and then a headset that also emits light, when you put that controller up to the headset, it doesn't track properly and only sees light. Even if it's a fucking different color, it's just seeing light, right? So this has a horrible tracking issue. The only reason that the fucking VR gun works is because they did a smart thing, and let's say in-game the gun is up here, so the sight is here in-game, but in real life the gun is not that high. To make it to where you can use the gun and the gun in VR at the same time, so you can use the headset without any tracking issues, the gun in the game is higher than the gun in real life. They didn't do that with this fucking thing, because that would interfere with your hands and throw off your tracking. So then it's just scuffed. What did they do with PSVR 2? They made a controller like this, and it's good. They made this when they should have done that from the beginning. And you know what's worse? To be honest, Quest 2 is probably the best because the price is so fair and it doesn't need a PC. Exactly. My boss will fight me. Ah, damn, not that guy. Damn, that's crazy. And you know what's worse? This is a PS3 thing. This is called a PlayStation Move controller because PS3 had a camera. Oh, who's that guy? Not that guy, but the fucking the profile picture. But this was a PS3 attachment because they wanted to do the Kinect thing, but also they wanted to do the Wii, right? So they made a shitty Wiimote. Who's that goofy looking ass egg guy? Oh man, who does that guy think he is? I don't know, but that guy, kind of base low-key. Anyway, they have two versions of this, right? They have this version, and they already made a PlayStation gun before, where you would put the light bar at the top, and guess what? They had a separate controller with the fucking joystick on it. Do you see the issue that I'm already presenting you? They had two versions of this controller, two technically different controllers that go with the same thing, but one of them had a stick. Why didn't you use the one that had the stick? Why did you use this? What was the purpose of this? Why didn't you use the one with the stick? Why didn't you use the one with the stick? What dildos? Average hummus stream. Technically, I have two of them, and they glow and they vibrate. But you gotta kick that guy. But they didn't use the one with the stick for whatever reason. They decided to use the one with all buttons, and there's no reason for that. There's no reason for that. The headset itself is very blurry. The tracking issues. I don't know how fast I can do that. It has tracking issues. The camera does not, work well with it, because if you look around and get out of the tracking range, which is very small, let's say, again, your entire room, but it only sees to your torso. It doesn't see down past your legs. So if you try to pick up something off the ground and have to reach to the ground like you would in fucking VR, you can't. You cannot go to the ground. It doesn't see past your torso. So if you dip past the tracking range, you cannot go to the floor. You can't. You have to angle it lower. But to angle it lower, then it can't track up. So you just standing normally is going to have tracking issues. Why? Let's see below the torso. I don't have legs, damn it. I do, but why? Might be something blocking the tracking? You'd think in an empty room, nothing is blocking the tracking. If I set it on top of a thing, if I move everything out of the way and it's just the section of my room that is, there's nothing there, nothing is blocking the tracking is just dog. Very funny. Nothing is blocking the tracking because it's blocking itself. Everything in that headset looks blurry. The fact that you have to, instead of just putting on and tightening it itself, instead of tightening the headset, just putting it on and that's it, you have to extend it, and they did that so you can put in glasses, so for different head sizes, whatever. But even still, that's what the head strap is for. There's no head strap. It's just a back strap, and then you just tighten the back strap and then just adjust it forward and back, and it's awful. It gets dirty very, very fast. I rarely have see visible things in my Quest 2. Every time I put on that headset, there's some new piece of just scum on the glass. Can't make a joke anymore. There's some new piece of just shit on the glass. And the Quest 2, I've never had that issue. The Quest 1, I never had that issue. I'm not saying I didn't clean it. I'm not saying I never had to clean it. But not as often as I had to do with that. It's awful, and it gets dirty so fast. Just your fucking eyelashes are just gonna smudge it. That's just too far. But yeah, it's awful. It's terrible. So even if they have phenomenal games on there, which, I mean, they have The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, which is a great game, fucking 10 out of 10, even still, it's not going to work well with it. Just because the system is just bad. And because you can't personally set your own boundaries in the room, you can't have it track properly, like with the Quest 2. But the Quest 2 has it, though. I mean, it does, and it's really good, and that's where I played it on. It's very good, but yeah, I get very heated about that headset, and that's why I've only done, what, 2 streams on it? Turn on the Class Society. But that's the only reason I've done, I think it was just 2 games on it, just because one of them I really like. I like Arizona Sunshine, and FNAF I just wanted to beat. I actually wanted to beat that game. I started it, I quit it just because that headset was awful, but I wanted to finally beat that game. It's the only reason I even did that. I am sitting cross-legged in my chair, and it's very uncomfortable. I would not buy the first iteration of PSVR. If you can get your hands on the second one, I don't know how much better or worse it is. I think they have cameras in the headset, so they have proper tracking within the headset itself. That might help. And the controllers are already, like, I already feel like buying it just because those controllers are not a dildo. Alright? So, that's already a bonus. Why does that gentleman say to a man having a jolly good time? Makes me want to watch a regular show. I miss Pops. Want to have crack? No, I'm alright. I'm a heroin enjoyer myself. Man, didn't even give us the answer. Nope. It just made me think of regular show, and I forgot that I didn't. You know, to be honest with you, that humor is too fucking sophisticated for me. I didn't even realize that was a question. You have bested me, good sir. I'm trying to answer the question. Point still stands. Yeah, I could pretty much rant forever about how awful that fucking system is, so. I fucking love this bird. Cartoon Network cartoon tier list. I don't know how I'd be able to judge that. I didn't watch too many of them. I just watched certain ones. There's also ones that I wasn't just allowed to watch as a. Okay. All right. There's 2. I was also, like, not allowed to watch certain ones, which I get, but, you know, it was a little bullshit when you're a kid. You're starting like, I just want to watch Adventure Time. No, Adventure Time is disturbing. You can't watch that. Next game would be God of War. Well, my mother saw certain things of Adventure Time. Was like, nah, you're not watching that. It's like, man, that's some bullshit. I remember a certain episode with the train dungeon. But I remember the train dungeon. That was one of my favorite episodes for a while. Mostly because it just kind of reminded me of grinding in games. That motherfucker at the end was scary. It like traumatized me. Going back and looking at certain ones, it was fucked up. It was really fucked up. The Lich. I remember the Lich. I wasn't around for it, but I did see certain... I'm getting the fuck out of this level, man. I'm not doing that shit. No. It was cold, though. Why am I still sitting like this? Which level is this? I want to see how many levels are in each. Flapjack. I remember Flapjack. I couldn't watch Chowder, though, but I do remember Flapjack. Really fucked up. I wasn't able to watch Chowder, but I kind of snuck in some Flapjack. What is this? Quake. Quake Episode 3. The close-ups are scary. Damn, there's two conversations going. Grass guy where Finn lost his arm. Damn, Finn lost his arm? That's crazy. I'm not surprised, though. The haunted halls, let me save real quick. Did I load? Oh. Chambers to... Oh, this is the last level. This is the last level of that. Oh, that's... interesting. Where's your channel to show? Holly's Little Kingdom. Oh, Courage. Courage was good. What was my childhood show? That's a good question. I kind of bounced around. Because, like, I watched some Cartoon Network. I watched some Disney XD. I watched some fucking Nickelodeon. But I don't know if I was, like, bound to one. I kind of have memories of a bunch of different shows. My personal probably would be regular show, though. I'd probably have to go with that. Where's the Teen Titans? Teen Titans. I have a lot of... Gumball was another one that I watched. Like a lot of. Didn't think he was young enough for that. What age am I? I'm 19. Well, 18. I'm gonna be 19. Like a few months, which is great. The full ass beard is crazy. Man, I had this shit coming in when I was like 13. Like, very patchy, of course. And then, I think it was around like 16 when the beard started coming in. She could beard like that at 19. I never shaved. I shaved it when it was just like fucking peach fuzz on my face when I was like 13. But then I was just like, you know what? I don't feel like shaving anymore. I had the myth of like, oh, if you shave it, it comes in thicker, it comes in more. or it comes in faster. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't feel like shaving, so I just didn't. And I had stages of my facial hair. Let me check. Looks still possible then? Oh yeah, most definitely. Because I had the peach fuzz, which developed into crazy ass mutton chops, and I was fucking proud of those chops. No, you look like a Giga Chad. And then the beard came in first and looked more like a neck beard, but I just kind of stuck with it and didn't feel like getting rid of it. I just come faster. I gotta pin up stage quicker every time I shave. Damn, bro. Looking like a cutie patootie. Damn. And I was really not embarrassed about my, like, crazy, like, 14-year-old neck beard, but I really wanted that mustache to connect to it so that it wouldn't look like a fucking neck beard anymore. So I'm really, the fact that it's getting even, like, you can see it getting longer. It's just like, yes, no, finally. It's been like fucking 8 years in the making. I just don't want this. Don't want it to look like a neck beard anymore. The mustache is now more defined, so it doesn't, but even still. You growing the top out? Unfortunately, I need a haircut, but... Which is another school story. 5th grade, pretty much I did not comb my hair like all summer. So when 5th grade came around, I had a like fucking ridiculous afro. Like, and when I mean ridiculous, I mean like big. It was big. It was so big it would start falling down. It was very, very big. And I was very, very, very proud of it. I love it. I don't rock it though. I way prefer shorter hair, and well, on me I prefer shorter hair. I can't say for other people I do. I prefer shorter hair. Yeah, but it wouldn't be the worst. Waves. I had a barber once. 200 sub special, I get waves. You know, I could actually do that. Boosty fade. Speaking of, I went to a barber. I don't really go to barbers. I just kind of buzz my shit. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let's go to a barber and get my hair, like, faded properly. And it was a little bigger. I wanted it to be, like, a little shorter than this, but fade. Taste and Asian. But I wanted to... I wanted to get a fade. And I wanted it to be... I did, yes. Yeah. This is the way to go. Fucking 6'5"? Am I trying to be benched? My goodness. I mean, when you think about it for a second. Think about it for like a little longer than a second. It's not the worst idea. fucking stand still. Anyway, I wanted to get the fade, and I wanted a little shorter than this, and just like a fucking taper, right? Yeah, bro fucked me up. Badly. 1, 3, oh, no. Yeah, bro fucked me up bad and didn't fade me. He just fucking buzzed my hair. There was no resemblance of a fade. There was nothing. I loaded. You would, like, if I didn't tell you that, hey, I tried to get a fade, you would think I just fucking buzzed my hair. Oh shit. This is not a secret area. And I specifically told him, because there was like another kid there that was like, he was also getting a fade. He was like, you want to like that? I'm like, yeah, but just not as short. It's like, alright. And then like as he was like, I was like, yeah, just not like that short. Bro, time Jeffrey for a second. Well, I do own an island. I know maybe a little bit of royalty every now and again too. I was like, yeah, just make sure it's not that short. Not as short as that. It's like, yeah. Did not fucking give a shit to what I said, and just fucking buzzed me. It was like, wow. I mean, wow. That's not at all what I asked for. Not even close. Like, not even remotely close to what I asked for. Rhythm games, man. Rhythm games, man. There it is. Oh, but yeah, still getting close to my 100 platinum goal. So again, if you have any games that you want, please feel free. So far, I have written down. I don't know if you were joking, but I did write down Crypto the Necrodancer. If that's what you really want me to do, I have Super Meat Boy, and I do have Dying Light down written down. If you think about it. All the Doom games and Quake games are a dance when you need to step your foot correctly, because otherwise you may fail. That is true. This is the Dance Revolution of shooters. You know, I feel like teachers need to bring back fun things in school. Whenever I was, every time for like gym class, sometimes, as like if we were good, we would be able to play DDR. And I didn't really know what it was at the time, but you know, you'd have your dance pad, you'd fucking pick random songs and then go for it. And obviously, as you're a kid, you're thinking you're just playing a game and not realizing that you're exercising. But that still is, like, obviously, you know, go outside and shit like that, you know, do your normal physical education, but still, like, throw some fucking DDR in the mix. No kid is going to think, wow, I just fucking exercised for like 30 minutes. They're going to be like, whoa, I just played a game for PE. I didn't even, like, do PE. Obviously 30 minutes, you know, longer than that, but you get what I'm saying. Like, nobody realizes how much of a workout
VR is until you really like think about it. If you're doing like active VR, like any beat game, for like 3 hours, that's a 3-hour workout. Fucking pistol whip, and I'm gonna say pistol whip more so than Beat Saber, because Beat Saber is great, but it only really works out your arms and squatting, where you pretty much work out every single part of your body with Beat Saber. Because you have to dodge bullets. So, you know. Moving around some blocks, yeah, it's fine, but it's mostly just arms and a little bit of your legs, not like your core. You know what's crazy is that I looked through free games, and some free games do have platinums. Games like what is it? There's like some certain like search game mode or some search game that has it. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Paladins has one. What's another one? There's like a bunch of games made by Hi-Rez that have platinums. They're all made by Hi-Rez. What was it? Let me just look up Hi-Rez games. What platinums did you choose? See, that's the thing. I don't choose them. I just go. I just pick a random game. Let me look up Hi-Rez. And I haven't picked the 100 yet. Only because I want to do that live on stream, so it's not like a... I don't feel like being, you know, tortured right now. Let me just pick this one to make it easy. What the fuck is this game? What is this game, damn it? Just... See, there you go, and if you really want that platinum, then I'll do that. Like I'm saying that I will... Whatever you put down. Rogue Company, that's what it is. Rogue Company, Paladins, Realm Royale, those ones have free platinums. Maybe Smite too, but I don't know about Smite. Give me it. And that's the 3rd chapter done. I'm like actually turning this down because the music is loud. I'm gonna wait for this to pop up, so I'm just gonna talk. But for games are harder to platinum, they really are. But that also depends, because there are some very easy free platinums. Paladin just isn't a good game anymore, and they took out a mode where it would be possible to have a pretty easy achievement. Easy, I say in air quotes, but easy enough. Where it's be the last man standing, so you have to be the only person alive in a match. Your team has to die, and the enemy team has to die, and you can be the only one alive in a match. That is virtually impossible without bots. The charred viscera of diabolic horrors bubble viscously as you seize the rune of hell magic. Its heat scorches your hand, and its terrible secrets blight your mind, gathering the shreds of your courage. I just prefer Doom 64's Edge. You shake the devil's shackles from your soul and become even more hard and... Whoa! You become even more hard and determined to destroy the hideous creature whose mere existence threatens the souls and psyches of all the population of Earth. It's Doom Guy, but it's, you know, H.P. Lovecraft. Anyway. The fuck is this? Wasn't there, like a secret heart? It's probably back there. Man, me too. That's the hard part. Alright. What's that? Oh, that's just to get back. Um, but Paladins is virtually impossible unless you do it with bots. So it's not even like boosting at that point. You have to do it with bots because you can't do that shit in TDM. There's like a fucking 2-second spawn window, and you can do it in the other mode that they have. It's like Siege, I think it's called. But everyone has to be boosting for that, right? You have to have people on the enemy team and your team knowing and willing to do that achievement with you. That's not a thing that just fucking happens on a whim. You would be literally pure luck. You would have to be luck. Ugh, I'm gonna die here. And it's like, it was very not fun even to boost with people. I also met a Frenchman, so that was kind of cool. You guys are friends to do it like that. Exactly, you have to do it like that. There's like no way to do it without people. The way I did it was not with the homies, and it was a bunch of fucking random people. Not on like a random private server, but I was just like, hey, I'm looking for this this achievement on PlayStation trophies, and it's like, hey, I need help, and the people were like, cool, I'll help you. Okay, we meet Wednesday, I guess. And like 3 people showed up out of like the 6, but yeah, it was alright. Yeah, that was a fucking nightmare to do. It was not fun, even with bots. Because the bots have to perfectly line up, and it has to be a map where you have to jump off. It can't just be any map that you can blow yourself up with. It has to be fast enough to where you can kill yourself after the bots are dead, and the bots have to line up very, very precisely. Oh, stop being a bitch. I went that way, I went that way, I went that way. But anyway, Paladins isn't that hard, it's just that one achievement. Because everything else you can do in private match. You actually don't even need to play the multiplayer. Not really. You can do it all in private match. Like leveling up your people, you don't have to play a match for that. You can do that in private match, and those levels still count towards your account. Which is weird, and I don't like that. Because you can just like get a new character that's overpowered, never play with him, get all of the things, and then bring it into a new match, and then stomp lobbies. So I think that's kind of weird that they allow you to do that. But, well, their game, I guess. Oh, they were telling me to go. How was Atomic Heart? Mid. It was alright. It's fine. Ending is kind of shit. I mean, I don't hate endings. I've already told you, like, that I like endings where the hero doesn't win. That's fine. It just has to feel earned. And I don't think it was. Mostly because I didn't understand the story, and the story kind of sucks. And it's not because I played it in Russian and didn't know what the fuck they were saying, because I can actively read those subtitles. It was just kind of... Because the bad guy wasn't even the bad guy, but also still was the bad guy, but now there's just another bad guy 10 minutes before the end of the game. It's like, that's... Scorn, worst ending where the hero doesn't win? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's just kind of, I don't know, because the entire point was to stop this one guy, because the collective is going to be mind controlling people. It's like, alright, that's fine, we don't want people to become like mindless slaves, but technically that's okay, because they're in bliss, they're in like some weird artificial like metaverse perfect world, and it's like, they're okay, but it's not okay. So we gotta stop it, but should we stop it? But yes, we should stop it, because yes, you're taking away people's free will and whatever. So, yeah, that's fine. But then just like, at the end, the dude in your glove, because it's revealed that there's a dude in your glove and not just a fucking AI, is like, hey, by the way, I hate people, and this guy actually technically wasn't the bad guy. I was just using you as a puppet, even though this guy's also still the bad guy. But it is what it is. I don't care. I still like the gameplay itself. I still like the gunplay itself. I still like the way the weapons look and react. It's just the fact that the movement is bad, and you do get kind of used to it, but I still wouldn't say it's good. Witcher best game ever? I've never played Witcher 3. I got kind of bored with it just because I don't like tutorial dumps. It's not anything about the game, I just did not like the way they presented all of the information. I think that was very, very poor. A better way of doing a tutorial dump is having active gameplay. Man, you missed out? Yeah, maybe. But, yeah, I just did not like the way that they presented any of their information. No, I was about to ask why they start with just regular-ass, semi-human enemies, but I guess they're not really human. But even still, every first level kind of starts like this, and it's a bit whatever. I really did not like the way that they presented any of their information. A better tutorial dump is to just have me play the game as you fucking jam shit down my throat. So instead of, instead of it being like, oh yeah, here, read this, like, 3-page essay. Now, like, do it. Now read another essay. Do it again. Have me just do it. Press this button and that button to do the thing. Cool. Now press this button and that button while there's active gameplay, instead of having me stop and read for like a couple minutes. Because there's a lot of reading, and it's not an issue with reading, it's the fact that there's a lot of fucking reading in the first 5 minutes of the game! I get you're I understand you're an RPG, but holy shit! Like, wow, I should be reading with choices, not tutorials. Give me a second to, like, feel through the game. I've walked for, like, half a minute, and then I walked for 30 more minutes, and then I read for 30 minutes. And not even, like, choice-based reading, just reading! Like, damn. And I still was confused just because of all of the text that showed up. Instead of making me memorize the controls, you know, do it like every FromSoft game does. You put down, like, a little, like, scratch mark on the floor. It's like, press that button. Now press that button. And that's it. That's your tutorial, and you don't even have to read it. Just fucking, I don't know. They're a lot simpler, but even still, like, it doesn't need to be that complicated. Oh man, you missed out. It's like the best character building system in the story, so good. I'm not shitting on the game, and I'm not even gonna say the game is bad, but like, damn, you need to work on your future games with your fucking tutorial system, because like, holy shit, that's a lot. That's a lot for me to process in like the first like 10 minutes of the game. Oh, they put that thing there. I loaded, didn't I? Yeah. Just fucking go back, it's fine. It'll be fine. First level's not that hard anyway. I thought he just splashed in the water. Music do you listen to? That's kind of a tough question. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, I kind of listen to a little bit of everything. I have my certain artist that I listen to. I listen to your best friend Jippy, and you can classify it as whatever the fuck you want, because I don't even know. It's classified as hip-hop, technically, but I don't know if I agree with that. But, I mean, if he says it is, then it is, but I don't know. So, I can listen to pretty much everything that isn't country, but even then, there are some exceptions to country. And not just Big Iron. Johnny Guitar and Jolene are phenomenal songs. Damn, dude. So I can pretty much listen to about everything. I don't know what I would fixate on the most. I guess more psychedelic music, more ethereal type feelings, instead of just your standard, you know, rock or hip hop or whatever. I have a soft spot for classical rock. Or not classical rock, but classic rock. Like a huge soft spot because of my dad. That's what he used to listen to a lot, and I really enjoyed a lot of the music he listened to. That was a good quad rampage. Really good. Yeah, that was really good. Yes, I'm fucking min-maxing my quad rampages now. Oh, there's another one. I don't know how to get up there. I already tried that. You can't really rocket jump that. But I can pretty much listen to about anything as long as it's good and not generic schlock. There's a lot of things that I can't listen to just because, like, I don't like most shit that's on the radio, and not because it's popular, but because it sounds awful. I don't think there's a single good Ed Sheeran song that I like. I don't think there's a single good Justin Bieber song that I like. I don't even like Despacito without Justin Bieber. There's not a lot of popular music that I like because I think it sounds like complete trash. It's all generic, and it's all the same kind of market feel, where it doesn't feel like they're making music because they want to show an emotion. It feels like they're making music to meet a fucking quota, and I've never respected that. So, yeah, no. for all of that to, oh, wow, that's crazy. What's another one? I think it was, let me see, there was another song. I have my playlist open right now. Absolutely gotta be shitting me right now. Oh, you have got to be fucking. I just want the ammo for the gun. Wow. Because, I mean, no, the Grinch is kind of fucked up. Never mind. Never mind. Think about it a little bit longer. It's like, that could make a little bit of sense. Just, like, unfortunately, a slight bit of sense. Wow, that was hard to look at. Where's the... Lights to play a horror game. I did that with Outlast. I'm gonna be doing that with every horror game I play. Of course. I mean, the camera's a little shitty, so I can't have no light, but I'll definitely have low light. The curtains or the blinds will definitely be closed. My overhead light will definitely be off, but my the light behind the camera, which is not on right now, that'll be turned to low, just because it's really fucking hard to see if it's not. Shit. I'll just do it again. Ooh, that's probably a door as well. Oh, I reset. Oh, you know what? I am, because I can kill that thing. I genuinely do want to do that. Something like fucking like Marble Hornets or just something like that, man. Except without the Slenderman. Been silver for like forever. It's because I did that jump forever. But I do want to do something like that in the future, where like, and it wouldn't be like your casual VHS horror. Like that's not what I want. I would want it to be something more modern than that. You fucking kidding me? Because like that's what I really enjoy, and I have different ideas for like a horror thing, a lot of different ideas. I love the idea of something completely normal and then immediately getting fucked up without any like any hint at it. Just now your world is flipped upside down. Now it's all fucked up and bad. I love that. And I'm not talking about like, oh, you're just having a normal day. Oh, somebody got kidnapped. Oh no, no. If you could change something in your life, what would you want to change? I don't know if I would. My attitude towards things, I guess. A lot of things I just kind of don't give a shit about. And not because I feel like I should or I shouldn't. Oh, shoot the... You did not just fucking give me a hint. But just because I don't want to have like a completely negative output on life, I guess. Those enemies suck. Set this up for this kind of fucking... What did you say? Well, that was more of a gift, but still. But, you know, that's something. I think I had to shoot those, so. No. Okay. Forgot to flip the corner over. I keep forgetting to go live on TikTok. I keep forgetting to do that. I just want to see, just to experiment. It wouldn't be anything long lasting. It doesn't do anything. But the worst fucking melee guys, it's so scary and intimidating. It's intimidating, yeah. Great. Streaming bore you? It did in the beginning, only because, well, it didn't bore me. I got burnt out. Not anymore. Because I actually want to, and I limited myself. In the beginning, I did Elden Ring, and it was every day for like pretty much every like weekday, weekends off, and I was fucking. That was bad. That was really bad. And it was a fast burnout because that's not a game you want to start every day with, right? A gigantic open world game that you've never played and you have to play that shit every day for around like 5 hours. No. It's different when it's just you, but trying to entertain while doing that is not easy. And Elden Ring is kind of mid anyway. Fight me on that. Fucking. You know it's true. but I feel like with streaming entirely, it was more so just about a mindset, because after I did limit myself, it became more of like, now what do I stream next? Oh, and now I can make my own thumbnails. I have breaks between the weeks, so it's more like a mental rest. Even if I do stream for like fucking 10 hours, I got tomorrow to like not. And if I really want to stream, then that really boosts my mood. And it's kind of unfortunate the fact that I sometimes want to stream on days where I'm not streaming, right? And I wasn't lying when I said that I wanted to play Final Fantasy to take a break from shooters. I still do want to do that, and I still do want to stream that. I just had no time to do that and was just doing other things. But maybe Tuesday I'd do that, or maybe God of War would give me that break. Maybe God of War would give me that break that I'm looking for, so I wouldn't even need to. I do have thumbnails made, and I think they're fucking great thumbnails, and I love making thumbnails. I think after I started doing my own thing instead of just relying on other people, like, I used to, and it's nothing against one of my homies. I love the fact that he helped me make thumbnails, but he would make my thumbnails for up until The Last of Us. He made the first Last of Us stream thumbnail, and then I made every other thumbnail. And they were basic, but then oh, thank you, by the way. But I've been wanting, after I started making my own thumbnails, is when I started actually falling in love with just streaming. Because now I'm in control of how they look. I get to, like, make... What the fuck? I get to, like, personalize my own stream instead of just, you know, here's a thumbnail, okay, thanks. Now I get to finally make it look how I want it to look. And since I love that style of thumbnail, I'm now able to, like, really go all out with it. Some I have to, like, you know, change it up a little bit. Some I can't make multiple thumbnails for it. It is really fucking difficult to make thumbnails for Quake and Doom 64. Really difficult. There's not a lot of images to work with. And I've never played the game, so I don't want to take an in-game screenshot, because I've never fucking played the game before, and I want to react, you know, naturally to the game. And even then, this would be an awful game to take a screenshot from. I forgot to flip my phone. I also want to get into joke thumbnails. The entire fucking... When I inevitably do, and I will, be playing Devil May Cry, at least Devil May Cry 5, the fucking running joke featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. That's going to be somewhere in that thumbnail. Whether it be gigantic and in your face, or very hidden. It will be there. I'm running jokes on the game. I'm just thinking about it asking more questions I can ask. Do you touch grass? Yes. Was it? There was like a quad jump right there. Where was that? I hate these fucking zombie enemies, man. There was a time where I did think about quitting, where I just like, just because like, nobody's gonna miss me. I didn't have an active audience. I still technically don't. I just got, you know. You have armor on? Oh yeah. It's mostly because armor just kinda sucks in Doom games. A lot. Does it just reduce it? It does reduce it. Armor is a damage reduction, I guess. Not necessarily, like, damage negation. Instead of taking 30 damage, you might take, like, I don't know, 20 damage, which is still a lot, and I never liked armor in any of these games. It just feels like it does fucking nothing. Not because it doesn't stop you from taking damage, because I don't feel like it stops anything. I've never enjoyed the armor system in any Doom-type game. Ever. Streams make my day. That's nice. And see, that's what I want to do. I genuinely do. Even, like, again, even if this isn't a career, and this is just a fucking hobby, I want to make this as best as I can. And I don't want to half-ass it. I want to stick to my schedule. If people want me to play a certain thing, I want to play that because they want to see it. And if I don't, if I really don't give a shit about playing that game, I'm not gonna fucking play that game. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you right now. Platinum is different, right? Because that's a completely different fucking ball game. You get to pick whatever you want, and then I have to play that. I love it when enemies rush at you from far away. So the enemies can also be hop. That's good to know. I love it when my enemies act like it's a fucking CS match and they just gotta fucking... You know what I mean? Oh my goodness, I just noticed the invisible face. Did you... Ugh, he's got just his eyeballs. Alright. Do it again. Bitch. That's not a secret. That's like the worst secret known to man. Am I just not picking it up? Nope, I'm just not able to get it. Alright. There it is. Cool. Anyway. But no, I actually really enjoy streaming. A lot. You know, I also want to... You can call me a nerd all you want. I kind of want to get back into collecting Pokemon cards again. I used to be a fucking avid collector of Pokemon cards. Like, it wouldn't be like all the time, and it was when I was younger, so it's just like, oh yeah, you got, you know... But you can go get a pack. I'm like, cool, dope. I remember getting one of the EX boosters for Christmas one year, and yes, I do have one of those fucking comically large EX cards, and I love it. I don't even know the fucking Pokemon what gen it's from. I do not give a shit. I love that card just because of the sentimental value of it. Batman comics. I think somebody, or was it Rob that was also collecting comics? Somebody mentioned that they were collecting comics. I actually want to go and look at one of those. I remember casually just fucking picking up a... What is their new version? Hold on, let me go hell. In hell. Has anyone ever, like, I like looking at old games and, like, old cutscenes. The original Resident Evil cutscenes are the funniest fucking cutscenes ever. They are the worst cutscenes I have ever seen. I don't know how. Movies exist. What is this called? The Palace of Hate. Whoa, dude, that's a good name. What the fuck? Well, I mean, you can at least collect the quad damage. Come on. So what's hitting me here? Can I like rotate my? Oh, of course. No, that's not killing me. What's killing me? I didn't get telefragged, did I? It's a fucking guillotine. Really? When you're trying to make a small emote, but it automatically changes the emote to I wouldn't know. I don't use emojis because I'm not cringe. I just say dumb shit and keep moving. Turtle save okay for a bit. No worries. What the fuck is the difference between Phantom Pain and Phantom Menace? Fucking finally. I was wondering what Mark Ruffalo does for a living, because I know he's an actor, but I don't know what the fuck his specialty in acting is. Phantom Pain and Phantom Menace was. I showed some Pokemon cards, but I don't know if you were. I think you might have been here. No. That was. Ugh. If anything, you came back at the perfect time, so. Congrats to you. I only wasted my own time. But I genuinely don't know the difference between Phantom Pain and Phantom Menace. It is Phantom Pain. It is Phantom Menace. Or am I thinking of another Phantom movie? I'm probably just thinking of Star Wars. What the fuck is the difference? What is it? No, it's called Ground Zero, not Phantom Menace. I'm thinking Star Wars, damn it. Coming out of this transitory marriage over it? Yeah, Chris. Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, again, I don't. Well, I say again, but I don't think he's necessarily destroying his marriage. You know what I mean? I think there would only be issues if he's just like abandoning his family, which I think he's still gonna be there for his kids. So at the end of the day, I don't give a shit. It's not my life. You know what I mean? Not my life. I don't want to get caught up in drama. I mean, it's a little funny how much people really give a shit about this. It's like, come on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna do this and certain things are funny. So, you know, unfortunately, I do know about it, and of course people are going to be talking about it, which I think is, again, dumb, but whatever, is what it is. That's dumb. That's really dumb. He wasn't there before. They really weren't here before. Well, I think I came in with less health. That's crazy. But I just say, as long as he doesn't fucking abandon his kid, who really cares? Does it really matter that much? Yeah, as long as he doesn't fucking abandon his child. Which, that's also, for anyone that really does care about pronouns, it's not misgendering him. Because he goes with any pronouns, so. Do you plan on this game? No. No. Only because you have to fucking beat this game plus the DLC on Nightmare, and I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like it. I don't want to do that. If I wanted to do something like that, I'd play fucking Doom 3, but even then I don't want to do that. At first it didn't seem that bad until you realize that, oh yeah, you gotta fucking do everything on the hardest difficulty. Yeah. And then it just becomes like a trial and error slog, and it's like, man, that's not fun. It's one of those games that I don't really feel like has a lot of replay replay value, and that's why they have deathmatch. Deathmatch kind of adds something because, of course, people are random and they're going to do different things each time. But just binding that to the game is just kind of an experience because it is a tech demo, showing that id was still top dog in the FPS genre. I mean, look at what they made. We're still one of the greatest. We made Doom, and now we made Quake. That's crazy. id Tech, whatever the fuck, is impressive. I hate these enemies. A lot. A lot. Is there more health in this? I don't remember. I think I did this last time. It just wasn't. Nah, it's just something else. But I don't think that there's enough of a game here to have replay value. I think it just kind of exists to show what id can do, which they can do a lot, and it's very impressive what they can do. Because a lot of these enemies are just kind of fucking bland. It's just again, it's something that I hate. It's just enemies that just rush you, and that's it. They're just there to serve as an annoyance. If not rush you, then they have crazy amounts of damage. Whether it be on hard or not, I still think that an insane amount of damage is never really the way to go with damage in games. It feels like a cop-out, I guess. That's the end of the level, is it? Of course it is. What am I talking about? Of course it is. No, this game would be hell to platinum, and I'm also doing fucking RE6, which it's not terrible, but I still have to play the damn game. So playing something that actually is bullshit, rather than it's more manageable bullshit, like you can clean up the shit from RE6 pretty easily once you beat the game. But then again, you have to get through it. This one will just be shit throughout. It's just like that's not gonna be fun. And again, I'm not one of those people that will just platinum every game that I fucking get my hands on. I want to have fun with it. There are some games, some hard games that I will for the challenge. No doubt, 100%. I did that with Dark Souls and all of those games. But I'm not just gonna fucking suffer. Dark Souls was still at least fun, right? With this, the fun comes in waves. It's also really boring to look at. Like, incredibly boring to look at. A lot of the same thing, kind of over and over and over again. And I don't want to have to deal with that, but on like Nightmare, and then have to deal with like fucking 30 of them. I was doing your quad damage. Shut up. My goodness, are you fucking seeing this shit? No, I'm blind. Yes, I did respond to my own joke. A lot of melee enemies or enemies that just have a lot of melee attacks. And they're not the best. Jumbo, this isn't a secret. I got cells, but I don't have anything with cells. That is a complete dick move. I get it, but I can't tell if it went down that fast because I got it, or just it goes down that fast. Look, my eyes are having a seizure. You know that sound reminds me of Super Meat Boy? It's a good thing I saved. Oh man. Whatever. Yeah, just stand there for a second. Oh, wow. Yeah, this would be awful. Oh, it's because I moved closer to it. I didn't know why the fuck it was moving back. Kinda thought it was just timed, and that I was fucking myself over because I wasn't getting to it fast enough. Didn't realize they had a normal walking cycle. I thought they all just kind of stood still. They weren't moving. I like that didn't let me jump on the stairs because I was technically falling. So technically I had to make a jump. No, it's not letting me do that. Why don't I just go this way? You know, I could also just save. Anyone heard the news on the new COD killer that's coming out, X Defiant? I think it sounds pretty good, if I'm being honest. I'm a firm believer that there will not be a COD killer ever. COD will just die off. But I am also a firm believer that COD will kill itself. Because one, they're doing it already, and two, you can't. A company just kind of ends. You know what I mean? I mean, Activision's not gonna end, but I feel like COD will. Because I mean, like, think about Overwatch. Eventually, that's going to die, right? And then, oh, they made Overwatch 2 to keep the hype up, but there was no hype. Nobody gave a shit. Sleep you see in the next stream. All right, bud, just seeing it, but have a good sleep. Sweet dreams, my boy. But. Yeah, no, I genuinely think that X Defiant will be good. I do think it'll be a good game. I just don't think it'll be that COD killer that people are hyping it up to be. And if it is a good game, that'll definitely be a multiplayer game that I stream. Because I want to have something where I can interact with viewers. I was really thinking about this, and it's unfortunate, but thought about streaming some Fortnite. I only say it's unfortunate just because it's Fortnite and I had to fucking deal with a battle royale, and I don't really care about battle royales that much. So yeah, it's free to play and you can interact with viewers and blah blah blah. I just kind of want to, you know, play something that isn't a BR. I'd rather have that than play a game that it just really don't care about that much anymore, because I don't. Yeah, that wall looks a little strange. I could, if it comes down again, it was flipped. The brick went the wrong way. Right here is annoying. And I don't feel like playing any other multiplayer game that I would make other people buy to interact with viewers. I would just, you know, it would be something free to play. Or if you own it, you can join in, but I don't. Again, you have to like buy that first, and it had to be something that's, you know, that's fun, that I would recommend. If it's just like, this is a multiplayer game, it's like, nah. There are a lot of just multiplayer games that are out there. You know what I mean? Because I can do Paladins with people. I can do fucking what was it called again? Rogue Company with people. I do all these games. I don't know. Rogue Company, it wasn't bad when I played it, but I don't like Search. Yeah, I just kind of don't like search. I'm not a big search and destroy kind of player. I like respawn. I just like going around, doing a bunch of shit, and keep going. I saw the quad damage. I'm just not getting in the water. Yeah, I'm just not that big of a search guy. I'll play with the homies, I guess, but yeah, I'm just not my cup of tea. I don't remember where the door is. And I want to get better at it. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I'll never play it, but I do want to get better at it. I think it'd be a fun, like, skill set to have, you know what I mean? Well, I say skill set. You do need more skill to play search than you would any other game mode, but even then, I don't think it's a skill set. But map awareness and knowing where people are even before they know where you are is kind of interesting, and you know what I mean? Not just sound whoring, but actually knowing that you're there, I think is good to have. It teaches good map awareness, which a lot of people don't have. They just kind of go for it, which isn't very good. Or not that they shouldn't go for it, they just kind of like wait. Because even then you would get more map awareness if you just fucking book it to the nearest fucking doorway each time and kill whoever's there. Because by the time you do that, you're gonna realize that, oh, they've been here every time I do this, or they've been flanking this way when I do this. So, good map awareness in multiplayer, and it looks really good. And you can fucking cope all you want. I know it. Everyone knows it. The fucking aim assist is too strong. I had an argument with somebody in my stream where the aim assist, no, it's not too strong. It's not too... Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is the strongest it's ever been. Doesn't matter if you nerf one of the fucking 3 types of aim assist there is. It doesn't matter. It's still wildly strong. And like everyone knows it. Nice. And that's just the way it is. And you can fucking, again, you can cope all you want. It is. It's really, really fucking strong. So like seeing the gameplay, that I honestly think the more aim assist you have, the clunkier the game, right? I don't think with less aim assist it becomes clunky. I think it's more of a skill issue. The pain maze. Well, penultimate level. But I think the more aim assist you put in there, the clunkier it feels, just because now everything is aiming for you, and it feels way more stiff when you do like actually hit your target, because it's just locking on for you. It doesn't lock on for you, but it pretty much does. Like, it's supposed to assist, but it locks on for you. And again, we've had this talk before, where I was saying that, yeah, I'm not going to shoot her repeatedly. I just like... Oh, so yeah, what if I just go around a wall? But... I know I said I wasn't going to shoot her repeatedly, I know. It's not a place to put a key. I guess I could see if it's real with these. If it goes through, it's real. Or if it goes through, it's fake. But yeah, no, I do genuinely think that console does need aim assist, And when I say assist, I mean assist, not aim for me. I want minor help. Just a little bit. A little bit. Right? That's it. I don't need the whole fucking I don't need aimbot. I don't want it either. I don't want that. I want you to just help me a little bit. Give me a little nudge in the right direction and call it a day. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, and your boy saved it. Hey, don't worry, it's fine. That's why we dropped the save there. It's all good. I don't see any more down there. But, yeah, no, just some minor assistance. Never hurt anybody. And I don't think that it should come to now PC needs to have aim assist for your game to be good for both parties. What it should be is just regular fucking aim assist. Just a normal amount of aim assist. And then PC has PC. Right? Because yes, now it's fair. Or you could have just fucking made it normal. Just a casual amount of aim assist. Anybody ever seen Mom and Dad Save the World? The weird fucking mushroom things? That's exactly what these are. Except, like, way worse because they move super slowly. They also kind of remind me of my dog trying to jump up on my bed. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking ignore it. This is the wrong way. This is awful. Penultimate level, everyone. Could have been the last. No. I want to get out of this level as fast as I humanly can. It's still weird the fact that they have like a casual walk animation. I kind of like it. It makes them seem more like enemies instead of just like AI. That this is their place and I'm not supposed to be here. Now, I could be adding to this game. Sure, 100%. 100%. I could just be like, you know, putting something that wasn't actually there. That it is just supposed to feel like AI or whatever. Man, this is terrible. Well, You know what I would love? If this fucker died. This is amazing. I kind of like how they turn at you, though. They all just kind of like, what? So what did that do? No shot. Okay. How the fuck do I get over here? Oh, and during the platinuming, getting my 100th platinum, well, I guess not during, but whatever I'm streaming, like, will either be put on hold or I'll just, like, beat it fast, and whatever plans I had will be put on hold. So, depending on what happens, like, if I'm actively already playing something, obviously that thing is going to be put on hold. Or not. Obviously, the thing is probably most likely going to be beaten, unless it's something very, very big. Open world games, those will be put on hold. Like a Dark Souls, like a challenge run, that'll be put on hold. But if it's something like, oh yeah, we're on the last level, I'm gonna put it on hold for like, I don't know, a month. Wait, I already came this way, didn't I? Whoa, okay, save that, and then we'll go and grab this. That's not a secret area. Okay. Goodness. Oh my goodness. This is a nightmare. You know, I'm gonna go in with fucking quad damage. Just double up. Oh my goodness! Like, why? Why did they think that that was a good idea? Why? Who thought that that was a good idea, man? Like, that's. It's not even like a fun, like, joke thing. It's just awful. Did I get the other? I don't give a shit. Oh, yeesh. Last level. Get excited. You actually gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my goodness. Oh, they were behind me the whole time. You'll love to see it. Get down. I'm gonna save every time after I kill one of them, because I don't want to keep doing that. I almost got it. I'm getting that. I'm getting that. Yeah, I have to get that. Okay. Quake is another one of those games that I wouldn't classify as hard. It just is. It's just here, right? It's not really a difficult game. It just kind of is challenging because of all the things that you need to deal with. Not the fact that I would, oh my goodness, I want to fucking shoot myself. Not because, like, all the enemies are, like, really tanky or really damage spongy. yeah, you have those enemies, but for the most part, they're just kind of... Could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Yeah, it's just kind of... here. And they have quad damage to like mitigate that because they know that there's a lot of bullshit. So then they just give you a thing that helps you deal with bullshit. But even then, you could just not have that and then not have bullshit. Enemies that rush you down don't make your game difficult. It just makes it more frustrating. More annoying to fucking... Makes it more annoying to fucking play. Because after a while, I just don't want to. And it really does just become the same shit over and over and over again. It becomes boring. It's like, why do I want to play a game that I know just is just fucking irritating? I don't. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I don't feel like playing that anymore. The constant explosions all the time, things that track your location, things that track your location, enemies like that, just enemies that rush you and then explode while also still doing damage to you. It just... You doing constant fucking explosive damage to yourself. It just, I don't know. That's not fun. See, with these guys I don't hate that much, but it's just like so many fucking explosions, man. And rocket jumping or not, I just don't want to deal with that anymore, man. I don't. Really? No, I'm doing it again. I don't like I just... You can decide for that if you want. I wouldn't. You might fucking develop some sort of mental illness from that. That is a button. I thought it was a button. What is this room? Why? Why is this a room? And I do not have they jump. Three more, so they are the puzzle. You need the silver. Is it dead? Still sounds like they're taking damage, so... Yeah. Oh, right, there was a quad damage. Yeah, because I was supposed to know that and be like, oh shit, you're right. I'm sorry. Whoops. Oh.
That looks like a bigger wall of text. That means I don't just speak for a little bit. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look at some Pokemon cards. That's fun. Let me put my binder on my desk and just... Yeah. Thick ass binder too. Let me just hold my mic so you can hear me. What do we got? Now I'll show the ones that I like the most. I got a fucking old ass Machamp there. You see that shit? Look at that. Ain't that nice? I got a... I don't know. Oh yeah, one of my favorite cards, just because it's a Pocket Monsters card. It's a Black Oddish. Look at that. It's in Japanese too. Ain't that dope? Despite the awful might of the Elder World, you have achieved the Rune of Elder Magic, capstone of all types of arcane wisdom, beyond good and evil, beyond life and death. The rune pulsates, heavy with import, patient and potent. The elder being Shub-Niggurath weaves her dire plans to clear off all life from the earth and bring her own foul offspring to our world. I'm reading it like this because the text is hurting my eyes and it's kind of small. I mean, it's not small, but like it's everything kind of, like the P's kind of look like D's. For all the dwellers in these nightmare dimensions. Wait, what? For all the dwellers in these nightmare dimensions are her descendants, Once all runes of magic power are united, the energy behind them will blast open the gateway to Shub Niggurath, and you can travel there to foil the Hellmother's plots in person. Holy shit. Oh, more text. Well, I can keep looking at other things. Don't you forget it, H.P. Lovecraft was a racist. And that's not a joke. I got a motherfucking Venusaur EX. Look at that boy. Look at him. He got his mouth open. He pogging and shit. I don't have many steel types, which is crazy. I got some, but not a lot. Let me just lay this out so I don't accidentally bend the things. This binder's fucking old, by the way. Can't remember when I got these. I already showed my Umbreon GX, but I might as well just show it again. You know what I mean? Boom. There it is. Pulled that super fucking casually. Beautiful card. I love it. Now you have all 4 runes. You sense tremendous, sorry, a lot of these, whatever, fuck it. You sense tremendous invisible forces moving to unseal ancient barriers. Shub Niggurath has hoped to use the runes herself to clear off the earth, but now instead you will use them to enter her home and confront her as an avatar of avenging earth life. If you defeat her, you will be remembered forever as the savior of the planet. If she conquers, it will be as if you never had been born. That's dope. Am I doing that right now? Nope. Give me a second. I still got some more cards to look at. We got motherfucking... Oh shit, we got a double over here. We got a Mewtwo right here. And this is from the Pokemon movie, as you can see up there. Look at that shit. Whoa, that's crazy, dude. The first movie. And we also got a motherfucking Mewtwo EX. That's what we're talking about. Bro goes crazy. And I actually have a story behind Sabrina's Kadabra. Is that a kid in school used to sell random things, and he had this for like fucking, I don't know, like $1. So I just bought it off him because fuck yeah. That's a free card right there. Oh shit, I got 2 McDonald's cards. I got Woobat. That's a McDonald's card. You see that M? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba? You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if I showed the cat one, but let me go back and show that. Yeah, this is I need a fucking mental break. Let me look at my Pokemon cards, right? These make me nice and happy. Yeah, I definitely didn't show this one, but there it is. You can kind of see it. Yeah, you can see it in the corner by the feet. Just fold that over. Okay, what else do we got here? What else we got? What else we got? Nothing much. I never liked the 3D looking ones. When they looked like, you know, they were drawn, even if it was more like high definition drawing, that's cool. But like when they did like 3D models and put it on card, I always thought that looked a little strange. Oh shit, who's this? Lunala? Boom. Was that GX? Yup, a GX. Damn, that's crazy. It's just in the most high definition, and it's not high definition like at all, but hey, the stream is, the camera's just not. What else we got? We got any good fire types? Ah, damn, I don't have a Charizard. That's crazy. Where was, and I already showed the GX, but I'll show it again.
Eradicate GX. There it is. Or no, break. Sorry. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Break. Somebody's gonna get pissed for that. Oh shit, I got a Ditto? I do have a Ditto. Awesome. I'm only showing this because it's right here, but and I forgot to put it back in its place. But again, the fucking comically large, that's kind of like as big as my face, EX card of Keldeo. What else we got? Oh shit, I also have Pikachu Libre as a card. I forgot about that. Oh, I might as well just show it. Got a few Pikachu cards, but yeah. There it is. Pikachu Libre is a girl, by the way, because Pikachu Libre has a heart on their tail. Okay, let me put this card back where it belongs. I might get my favorite ones framed. Oh, yeah. And like I was saying, how it came with a gigantic one and a normal card. This is the normal card, so I don't know why they give you a big EX card inside. Yeah, you want the normal one too, don't you? Yeah, you want the regular one. you want just like the basic one. And this is definitely exactly what you want. Oh shit! We got two back to back. We got M Charizard EX with some Japanese text on it. He looks fire as shit. And then we got Latios. I think that's how you pronounce it. EX. Boom. Right there. You see that shit? Awesome. Anyway. Fuck yeah. That really changed the way the Dragon type cards looked, because before they were like kind of like muddy, like kind of like a greenish mud, and now they're like more brownish. Oh shit, did they change Jigglypuff? Let me see. Because I think it wasn't a steel type, but it was... What type was that? It's another like silver kind of... They did! Would you look at that? Ignore like the fucking... the thing on it. What type is this? This could be normal type. But here it is normally. Jigglypuff, and I also got Wigglytuff, but... And then, I guess they changed Jigglypuff into a fairy type, which is crazy. I don't think I ever noticed that. Yeah. There it is. Fairy type. That's crazy. That's odd. Also, we got another fucking Omega card over here. We got M Gardevoir EX with some more Japanese text on it because it looks fire as hell. You see that shit? I bet you're jealous. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're not big as nerd as me. But I might get some of these framed. Just because I like them a lot. Okay, cool. Mental break is done. Let's go back into fucking insanity again. Damn, bro. I gotta get a boom mic. Or a boom arm. Not a boom mic. Anyway. Shub Nigger awaits you. Whoa. Dope. Don't actually use the Tesla gun in water. Oh, they want you to kill the fish. Or they don't want you to kill the fish, and I just did it because I don't like fish. Yeah, that's right. I got an agenda against fish. Yeah, who do you know that's racist against fish? The fuck was that? Did they just try to push me in and then failed? I'm gonna take that to my advantage because fuck you. I'm going to use that to my advantage. Okay, his hitbox is terrible. Let's fire. Whoa, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it well. That was very unintentional, but hey. That's about it. I didn't have anything else to say. Still technically bars though. I still rhymed that. Man, those things are fucking fast. Yeah. You're damn right I'm saving repeatedly for the final boss. You fucked it again. Yeah, that's where you fucked it again. You heard that. You heard it. Come on, don't act like you didn't hear it. This is awful. This is awful. What the fuck? This is awful. What am I supposed to be doing anyway? Really, game? I could have backed it into that ammo. Oh, and there's health over there. Alright. Still sucks. Yeah, this is just awful. You can't tell me, you can't fucking convince me that it's not just fucking bad. I'm supposed to make it over to her pit, I guess? Am I supposed to shoot that? What am I doing? Nah, bro. No. I don't even know how to deal with your fucking bosses. Like, come on. Yeah, I know what she is. I know what she is, so how do I fucking kill it? Can only take damage from telefrag. Oh. So I'm supposed to just fucking teleport into it? I'm supposed to wait for it to go into her. That's... wow. You just fucking suck me in, I guess.
I'm gonna look at some Pokemon cards. You know what? I'm gonna try and find my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I think it's somewhere here in a drawer somewhere. It's not many, but enough. Oh, I don't have to. I'll go back and read it. I'll go back and read it.
Yeah, I'll read it. First off, let's look at some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So I don't
really know what these are, but I just kind of like the designs of them. So, like, you got this one. You know what I mean? I always thought that was cool. And then you got that. Sorry if it's not good enough, but work with what you got. Anything cool? Well, you got a cat. That's dope. You know, cats actually did used to have wings. There was like a cat, like way back in the day, that had like wings. Anyway, got a fucking hippo, and I'm only showing that one because got your motherfucking hippo carnival. Fuck yeah, dude. What else have we got here? Got some the Phantom Knights of Shadowvale. That's dope, I guess. Maybe. We got this fucking thing. And then we got this fucking thing. It's the last card. Dope. That's, I mean, it's not all the Pokemon cards. That's just the coolest ones, in my opinion. Again, I want to collect Pokemon cards. Not Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I want to collect those. Dope. That was lame as shit. I mean, the first boss in the game was just buttons, so I'm not surprised that this is just telefragging. So, you know, big shock. So let me go back and read what that said. That's too far. He thought I wasn't going to make a joke about Throbs evilly in your hand. I was thinking about putting Uwu there, just because I think it would make it funnier, but maybe it wouldn't. I might change it. So, fuck. That was a terrible. Well, I mean, all these bosses have been terrible. Oh yeah, and of course I got an achievement for it. And it's called Indigestion. Let me read this. Congratulations and well done. You've beaten the hideous Shub-Niggurath and her hundreds of ugly, what is that thing? Changelings? And changelings and monsters. You have proven that your skills and your cunning are greater than all the powers of Quake. You are the master now. id Software salutes you. Yay! Anyway. It's fun, man. That's a fucking incredible. That is the best boss fight I've ever had. How long have we been streaming? And it's been 3 hours. I might. Don't look. There's no one here. I'm talking into the ether, so maybe. Let me just bring this mic closer. Maybe, or maybe I turn up my headphones a bit. Yeah, so I'm actually not that low, but maybe I'll stream Final Fantasy tomorrow, Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Just because I want a little bit of a break, and I know that God of War is Wednesday, and that's definitely a break from shooters, but I already made the thumbnails, and I think they're really beautiful. Yeah, I really like the thumbnails that I made, so I just kind of want to use those. Eventually, I'll stream Final Fantasy anyway. That might be after God of War Ragnarok. It'll be God of War, then some Dark Souls challenge, then God of War Ragnarok, then another Dark Souls challenge. Then it could be Final Fantasy 7 if I don't stream it sometime. But yeah, man, that game kind of sucked. I'm gonna give Quake like a 6. Because it's revolutionary, yeah, but is it a good game? No. No, not really. It's fine. It's okay. Doom has better AI, and that's gonna definitely stir somebody's, that's definitely gonna piss somebody off. I think the music sucks, just because I do love more, yeah, sure, this.
It's not bad, but I think they have a difference between, or they don't have a difference between. There's they have two different clashing things. They have ambient noise, which is fine, and they have soundtrack, which is also fine. But I don't think that both of them work. Um, and I don't know. I think that Doom 64 did ambient noise better, in my opinion. Um, I think there's a lot of grenade spam, a lot of explosion spam, I should say. A lot of enemies that just rush you down that are really annoying. That's the thing that pissed me off in Doom 3, like I said. Um, I don't really think it's that good. It's impressive for the time, and it's like not hard. It's just more. It's annoying. It's not even bullshit. It's just annoying. Like none of this is really that bad or bullshit or like oh man, I really want to fucking pull my hair out. When you deal with it at first, yeah, it's gonna be irritating. But then you sit down, or not, you sit down, you take a break, you realize what this game is, come back to it and say, yeah, it's fine. It's just a bunch of fucking grenade spam. That's about it. Like it's just explosions and lightning and more explosions and lightning and then more explosions. Like there's a lot of fucking explosions, and I don't think there needs to be that many people that can explode. Um, uh, Movement, of course, is great. It's Quake. I mean, if it wasn't good, deathmatch wouldn't be as popular as it is. I think the weapons are pretty nice. The super shotgun feels very nice. Super nail gun, I think is kind of lame, only because like I didn't really use the nail gun that much anyway, so I didn't think it was that worth it. I guess it's fine. It's not a bad weapon. It's really good. It's really strong, but the fact that it just you bleed through fucking you hemorrhage. You don't just bleed. You just hemorrhage nails. It's like oh, cool, great, but whatever. Um, yeah, I think it's fine. Tesla gun is good. Tesla gun's pretty good. They give you a lot of rockets, so you can use your grenade launcher, your rocket launcher. Good, that's fine. Um, I think the base shotgun is actually pretty damn good. Um, I forgot you had a battle axe. I mean, I always forget you have fists in Doom as well, so there's that as well. Uh, but yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's a 6. They made a good engine, and people are impressed. I'm impressed. I mean, when did this game come out? Right? Uh, 1996. That's crazy. When did fucking Doom come out? 1993. In 3 years, they made this. Right? That's insane. Now let's go from Wolfenstein. When did the original Wolfenstein release? 1992. Wow. It's crazy. 4 years. It took them 4 years to make that. That's impressive. Now you may like for them that probably felt like 20 years, right? Because now games take like 7+ years to be developed, right? But that's still really, really fucking impressive. The fact that it only took 6 years to make something like this, the like movement like this, and 3D, like that's cool. That's really, really cool. Um, I don't think it's a 10 out of 10. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10 at all. I think it's like a 6. But it's impressive the fact that this game exists. And I'm not just going to suck it off and be like, because this game was impressive, it gets an immediate 10. Because this game is a fucking, that influenced this, that, and the other, that it gets, high praise. It doesn't. Um, what this game did is impressive, but this game is not that impressive. The AI is still, there's a lot left to be, desired. It's fine. It's fine. And plus, like on nightmare modes, I've seen Civi's video. It is just grenade spam, and that's not fun. That's annoying. I don't want to deal with that. Nobody wants to fucking deal with that. Is the title a dick joke? You're damn right it's a dick joke. But this game is fine. All these bosses are terrible, and there's only like two, but still. If one is buttons and another is telefragging, that's not impressive. I don't like most of the enemies, and the only thing that saves this game is movement. Putting aside how revolutionary this game was, it's like a 6.5, maybe a 6, or no, maybe a 6.5, but it's like a 6 for me, because I mean, just it's fine, it's fine, it's okay. It's just a tech demo, and I don't like rating tech demos just because they're not games, right? This is to show how impressive this is, and then they put a game behind it instead of making a game with that engine, which I think is something that it does a lot, because that's what Doom 3 felt like as well. It felt like a tech demo, and it didn't feel like a real game. There's a lot of games that do that. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but Doom 3 and Quake definitely feel like tech demos instead of like proper games. Um, PS5 title Vampire. Oh, can you imagine if Vampire got a PS5 upgrade? That would. Ugh. Yikes. Most of it games are more tech demos than games. Yeah, but I mean, Doom still felt like a fucking game, and it was a tech demo. And Doom, like, think of like id Tech, whatever the hell for Wolfenstein, and then Wolfenstein 2 and Doom 2016. Those, even if those were tech demos, which they kind of are, still, they felt like games. You know what I mean? Like, they feel like proper games. Like, they wanted to put a story behind it, not slapping a fucking, now we're gonna do, instead of demons, we're gonna do fucking H.P. Lovecraft. Whoa. Because we're not doing demons, but we're kind of doing demons. Kind of, not really. But it's like space, but demons. And we're doing a game except Doom 2 is a tech demo. I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Yeah. Because even like Doom Eternal is still technically a tech demo because it's an upgraded engine. And they want to show you how impressive their lighting looks and look at all their colors and so yeah, that's great. That's great. And your game is phenomenal. But even still, like, come on. I think you stop blowing yourselves at this point. You make great engines. All right, fucking relax. Resident Evil 7 was a tech demo too, I guess. That was another one, but that actually felt it was more a tech demo, but not really. Like they wanted to make an engine for production than to wow people. They wanted to like speed up the process of making games with quality instead of just making a game that looks pretty, and is impressive. And Resident Evil 7 is very impressive, and it is a phenomenal game, which takes away the tech demo feeling of it. The demos definitely feel like, look at how good our game looks, and then the game's like, okay, now play the fucking game. I hear one of the best games in the Quake engine is Heretic 2. I I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Um, Good luck finding a copy though. Pirates Bay's got my back. I don't use Pirates Bay, definitely not. I actually don't, but anyway, yeah, this game it's a 6. Yeah, AI kind of stinky. A lot of enemies that rush you. Kaboom. Uh, Shitty bosses. Movement and engine is the only thing this game has, and what they do well, they do incredibly well. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. I should fucking, Rob. It's unfortunate that I'm ending it right now because I already showed a bunch of fucking Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards on stream just because I needed to. This or Doom 3? This. Doom 3 was janky. It felt clunky. Weapons didn't feel good. They didn't feel responsive. Even if the enemies are virtually the same thing, I'd still want to be able to know that I'm shooting them and that my hits are properly connecting. Yu-Gi-Oh! I just like the way the designs look. I loosely know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but kind of. I just like the way the cards look. I think they look super dope. Um, I would love to get into collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards or Magic cards, like I said. Yeah, I think the designs are dope. That's why I like Pokemon cards. That is a full binder of Pokemon cards, by the way. I'm gonna need another one, and then actually need to start collecting again. Um, but yeah, I that was fun. I guess I don't really plan on doing most of, if not any, of these DLCs, just because even if they are better and they have good bosses, like this, the opening to that, like, is just, you didn't really sell me on it. You better be glad that this was fucking free, because I would never pay for these. I'm gonna be honest with you. I will free that I got it with the game, because I'm not paying for that shit. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna end this here. It gets a 6. It gets a 6. Mid. Overrated. Not deathmatch, but the game. Yeah. So Doom 2 was also overrated in my opinion, because I did not like that one like at all. And even if it does hold some of two of my favorite Doom maps, period, like the entirety of Doom 64 trumps both of these games. Yo, I know, controversial. Fucking don't kill me. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Very, very mid. Like, it was just kind of annoying at most times. Um, but two levels out however many levels, two are good. I will not tolerate Doom 2 slander. Just saying, hey, it's kind of overrated. It's the first level is iconic, and after that it just becomes whatever. There's at least 5 good levels in that game. If you can find me 5, I literally only enjoyed 2 of those levels. I'd have to look up their names again, but let me do that. Yeah, Doom 64 is phenomenal. Doom 64 is actually incredible. I love that game. I enjoyed like the entire way through. Even if those maps are like ridiculous, I still love that game. That is my favorite Doom game by far. Retro Doom. My favorite Retro Doom. It wasn't any of these. Was it Tenements? Was it Tenements? I don't. It might have been. Oh, yes, it was. It was Tenements and something else. Um, Dead simple. The Inmost Ends, and Tenements. Favorite ones. Yeah. Peterson can suck a fat one. He like, you gotta calm it down with those fucking pinkies. I can see his name plastered all over this fucking game. Like, dude, come on. There's a bonus Xbox level in Most Ends is cool. Most Ends is really good. Bethesda and Microsoft, I guess. Whatever. But no, but that was before. Exit to secret level Xbox only. What fucking deal did they have with Xbox with Doom 2? Like, what the fuck is. Whatever. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, this is. It's alright. Not playing it again. And if I really am starved for content, if I'm starved for content, you know that I would be playing either Doom 3 DLC or this DLC, because everyone knows, well, most you people know how I fucking feel about these games. So it's alright. Um, yeah, I guess I'm gonna end this here. So it's nothing. The extra maps on Doom 1 and Doom 2 Xbox are just maps. Just maps supporters made as kids. Oh, just play Doom 2. Just play Doom mod. Uh, that's fucking weird. That's weird. That's weird. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna end this here. So Thank you for watching. If you liked, leave a like, subscribe for more content, turn on post notifications so you know when I go live, when I post a random video. If you want to help out the channel, share it, talk about it. Tell it to your friends, post on social medias, Discord servers, subreddits. Don't be a dick. Just tell people if they join, they join. If they don't, they don't. It is what it is. My schedule for the new people is Monday, Wednesday, Friday around 3 p.m. Central. I will be playing God of War on Wednesday, and maybe, if I really feel like it, because I kind of need a break from shooters, I want to play something else, like immediately, other than Resident Evil 6. Fuck that game. Not a hard platinum, by the way, almost done with it. I only have 3 more achievements. I might on Tuesday. See ya. Bye, Rob. Don't forget to suggest platinum ideas if you want. Don't have to, but you can. Gotta get that before, you know. Anyway, Tuesday, maybe, very much maybe, might stream Final Fantasy VII Remake just because I kind of want to beat it. It's not like a one sitting thing. I just want to do it. I just really want to play that fucking game. But confirmed Wednesday will be God of War. God of War 2018, I should say. So I can't really. I don't have a capture card to stream the jankety like PlayStation Plus ports. So I don't want to deal with input lag either, and I don't want to record it. So it would be 2018, and then after that would be, well, it wouldn't be God of War Ragnarok actually. It would be Dark Souls challenge runs. I'm gonna do a no death run of Dark Souls 1 because I like that game a lot. Just kind of thinking about it. Anyway, so yeah, Wednesday, God of War, and then we'll be doing that to completion. We're not doing Valkyries. I've already beaten that game once, 100%. I don't feel like doing it again. Then maybe on Tuesday, this Tuesday, I might do Final Fantasy VII. I did make those thumbnails. And do note that I will be using the same thumbnail and title for God of War. I'm going to do the same fucking title again for God of War with like I did for the April Fool's joke. So anyway, but this time for real. But anyway, yeah, okay game, impressive, but you know, not really a game. So yeah, God of War Wednesday. So stick around if you want. If you don't, cool. Thanks for stopping by. Anyway, I'm gonna get out this bitch and platinum Resident Evil 6. Should be done by the end of the day. So again, like, subscribe, post notifications, all that good stuff. Have a good day or night wherever you are, and I'll see you next time. Take care.